Good, numbing. Hey YouTube, hope you're all doing well. Well, today we're starting session 4 of Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. Last time, Case 2 revealed its next victim after a series of a strange motive involving an arcade machine. And we're now going to see where that leads, who killed this person, as for why, and what that arcade machine has to do with it. As we enter the investigation, or the deadly life, of Case 2. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Mihiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 PM. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries, and no trace of foreign substance such as drugs. Around 3 PM, that's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then if we'd just gone to the beach house instead. No, now's not the time to feel regrets. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then I'm gonna find the truth between Mihiru's death. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, you know the usual drill, start asking around and poking at everything. Maybe there's a clue inside the trash can. That's what I thought, but it's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? But it's only the truth bullet. A lot of drinks in the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. People would like to take a lot of drinks from here. Not only that, the only drinks left look either sweetened or coloured. It looks unhealthy. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mihiru with a blunt object. The blunt object is this metal bat, right? This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mihiru.
Hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mihiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with a game over, but were you able to beat it? Well, some game ago talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? Got some thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on the investigation. So it's okay to say that the metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? I'm so glad that between, like, the first game and this game, they got rid of the whole truth bullet interrupts the music, so you can just keep on vibing as we pick up more evidence.
How suspicious.
What is it? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well?
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now you mention it. I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first, I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the front. But it didn't open. So I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You couldn't get inside the roadside door because Mihiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious.
Huh?
Now you mention it, Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could these footprints be... Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe...
Is that really true?
But still.
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel.
Huh?
Then whose footprints are these? He sounds like an MGS1 gun. Whose footprints are these?
It appears.
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints. But I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yeah, it's probably an extremely important clue. So we add that, the footprints on the beach. God, there's actually a lot of people in this. The beach hut's kind of big, but there's a lot of people in this one room. Pekko's there, Soda, Sonia, Ibuki. Let's just go from left to right.
I see.
I would never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. That it's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. Oh, I meant to click on Kazu. Never mind. The closet door is half open. The last time I came here, it wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I'll probably investigate inside here too. It's a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor. Only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. That's something on the floor. The other thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. Let's get to the incident. Did someone drop this when they were inside the closet? Hey, one man, hope you're doing well. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard case, but they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Geez, how careless. I guess there's everything inside the closet. Yeah, the scuba gear is not going to help us. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets, also some paint supplies too. Not much else that could be related to the incident. I don't think there's a Monokuma. Oh, there is. Out of bounds. That's kind of cheeky. Watching reviews.
I've been found.
Fair enough. But yeah, we're streaming this. We're also working on Sniper Elite 3. Oh yeah, fair enough. Good luck at that. So we're streaming this today, and then tomorrow I am starting Romancing Saga properly, which will be a. That'll be an event. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from the refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks.
Man.
Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I resolved it my own. Just drop it. What the heck? You started it. Yeah, what he's hinting at is that loads of water has been drunk and has been left in the bin. So some of the drinks that were here are gone, so why was all that water used? So we continue on. Let's go continue left to right.
Perhaps.
Mihiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
However.
But would she really wanted? She probably wanted to spend time with us all peacefully, without something like this happening. Okay, so you're not helpful, you're still kind of grieving. Alright, Ibuki. Mihiru, this is just too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. Okay, so Ibuki and Sonia aren't helping right now. Where's the shower room? There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction, or something like that. That's right! The shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. I'd rather death of the Wendigo. I'm not either. If you've ever, like, paid attention or watched Game Grumps, when they went through Danganronpa 2, Aaron was really messed up from Wendy's or Mihiru's passing, just because he memed with, like, that character so much. He enjoyed memeing with that character and just making jokes all the time. So when that character was going around, there was like a genuine definite nah from it. About hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower's out of order, then there isn't just a waste of space. Isn't it just a waste of space? I'm sorry. But when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so
Anyways, it's all
evil.
Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Yeah, we're not arguing that.
Ooh,
Whoa. Your doubtful eyes are telling me that you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. As fun as I mean, yeah. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up.
got it?
But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. We just perhaps don't make the acoustics here. I promise I'll help with that. What? Help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well. Anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check the inside too. Yeah, we'll check the body last. I always do this in any investigation. I'll leave the body to last. Akane, what are you doing here? It's a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in a beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule.
Damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I'm thinking the killer is hiding in here if they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. There's a window, it's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't even take my mind off it. Now over the ceiling it's really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. Probably about 9 feet up. That looks a hell of a lot higher than 9 feet, but whatever. And not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
What? Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window out for you. Pitch in and help? Feels like I'm the one pitching in and helping.
I'll beat you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. Good, thanks for... Why? Deep sigh and bent over under the window. Alright! She shouted at Kane, jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out? Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. Yeah, it does actually open.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
No, not at all. But you'd need 2 people to do it. That's very, very high up. So if it is using an escape route, we either have to acknowledge the potential of an accomplice, or we need to start thinking of other means to build a stepladder up that could then be extracted with them. Because there was just a stepladder left in here, we'd know someone used it. So we need to think of a way that someone could get up there and retrieve their equivalent of a stepladder whilst going, you know? Whole backstory? Yeah, Akane and Mikan are... And the anime does a better job of conveying this. They have similar-ish backgrounds with, like, having a history of just bad things happen to them. The difference is Mikan was completely broken by it. Akane just doesn't care. Like, Akane's the sort of person that just kind of goes, yeah, it happened, whatever, and just kind of carries on without giving it much thought. Like, they have similar-ish backgrounds. Like, Mikan's is far worse, to be fair, but both of them have, like, similar histories of, like, growing up in, like, abusive families or, like, bad situations. Akane just kind of rode it out and just went, whatever, and just kind of took it as what it is, whilst Mikan, it completely wrecked her. It's just 2 different perspectives of how they handled it, which is why Akane just sometimes randomly drops things like that, because she doesn't care. Or at least that's the impression she always gives off, that she just doesn't care that much.
Yep.
Akane dropped to my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't that's a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if 2 people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, that would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? Alright. But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as a step stool would still be inside. And to be in Akane's defense, if you go back into her history, like, and whatnot, because of her, like, abusive family and whatnot, she ended up skipping school a lot to get a job so she could get the money to get out of that life. So there's a lot of, like, fundamentals in education that Akane just doesn't get. It's not that she's a complete idiot, she's just not that book smart. Listen, she just relied on her instinct and relied on street smarts a lot more. So to actually be in her defense for not understanding the word accomplice, that's why.
Like...
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
So...
Yeah, like...
I got it.
A freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought. It looks difficult to go in and out through the window. Oh, but what the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom. You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well. Well, it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Anyway, pretty much everything else in the shower room. If we can find some way to explain how someone could get up there, we might be able to start narrowing down who our killer is, assuming this is their escape window. Because there are footprints leading out of the building, but if we can prove that someone isn't the killer, then we need to figure out how they got out. What's this? This is a mask? Did someone bring this here in the toy section of the supermarket? I mean, party goods. Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
That's Mask! You've seen this? Sandwich Esperito. It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that's viewership of 9%? Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. That's true. Could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows. What does she know? Pretty anime girl mask. Like, yeah, I like how Hajime's like, I'm not remembering what this show came from or what it's called. It's just a pretty mask. Well, I think that's everything else. Let's go investigate Mihiro's body. Me kind of like it, Sonia. Fair, okay. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mihiro I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mihiro. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slap both my hands on my cheeks and face Mihiro's body one more time. Mihiro's leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned on the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mihiro tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked, as if she crawled through them. So she used all of her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mihiro got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat, that's the same weapon that was used to kill Mihiro. There's no way it's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a reoccurring theme from Mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection.
A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. Yeah, Chiaki, the ultimate gamer, she'd absolutely already played it. I should ask her about it. Metal Bats want to see a handbook, check the true bullets to review it. Hey, gamer. Hey, Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Oh, God. Oh,
Hello
no.
there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you're doing well. Nagito? It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
My hand let me out. No, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mihiru got killed this time. Geez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed? If only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
amazing.
But still, you guys were able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mihiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Everything but my immaculate hand is a loser. No matter what you do to me, spare my hand. Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mihiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you. You know, Monami.
It's Monami.
Yes, it was me! Of course it was. What? Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just want everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what that kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami's making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's gonna be a class trial for Mihiru, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma... Enough. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but, well, not that lonely, because I've got you, Hand. You'll always be with me. Starts making out with it again. I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I, too, would do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Why do you want to be useful? Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I'll always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Amen, brother. Damn it!
Hey.
How's your mate? Let's just move on and start the game. Yeah, you're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get the game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this?
Huh?
Huh? I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second and fourth day again and get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well,
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. Just like, oh, backseat if you want. I'm really good at backseating. Like, she just sits in live streams all day telling everyone how to play Mario. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too, you know, that thing that's displayed when you get the game over screen. Is that? Yeah, down 5. Are you talking about the massage, the message? Massage. That says down. I could do with a massage. My shoulders are aching. Down
That's
5.
right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then hidden command is, you just have to press down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's the trick. It's expected of the ultimate gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. The trick is like you either read it and go, oh, press down, or you read it and go, huh? In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Like, Chiaki's just kind of saying, look, you just don't have it, okay? The game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblances to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen, alright? Let's do this. Open the new door. Press down 5 times with your own hands. Yeah, you literally have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The screen changes. She was right. This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Cases Truth Edition. Start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. Start if I press options, right? We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind this incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, was murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you'll be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. You think it's Akane? You think it's our favourite athlete? Day 1. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you waiting. Jeez, we're just gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks in the collect would get sick to their stomachs. Huh? Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know. A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A's getting really scared. Yeah, it's fun to bully Girl A. The fuck? I already don't like this girl. She reminds me of Hiyoko. Go on, your classmate Girl E. Yeah. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go. I like how they play a 16-bit remake of the investigation theme for this bit. Golly, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. Hey, you're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Creak. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry. Clara. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Gah! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, it's like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? See, so that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route? Could it be? The window's broken. Sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. It was like she got hit by something when she died. But I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why'd they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over, and the gravel is scattered. Must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than just using the hallway. I don't know, it'd still be quite a drop, but oh well. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key. When I went to get to the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had any time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's swimsuit also murdered the girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could... I'm not saying that, but she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window and escaped. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad, uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait, don't leave me. Goldie. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. And then were you going to confess your love to me? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. Look at this photograph! On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? The sound like we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of the window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me that bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first, I tried to talk to her. But that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Golly! That bitch, Girl E, was it? Everyone likes to say that. Word is she's with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch, what does everyone like saying it? What the hell did she do to my little sister? It's like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. Now, the point of that? It's like this is the end. There's a correlation between those characters and what's going on. That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first and third days are depicted in it. And as a result of this, it led to, as I said before, Mihiru already knew she was going to die before the event happened. She played this, and she got it from this understanding that she had to go. So if you can start putting it together, okay, we'll see how this goes. This first and third days are depicted in it. Yep, now you've filled all 4 events from the first day to the 4th. Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff credits roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll. Producer, Monokuma. Director, Monokuma. Supervisor, Monokuma. Plan scenario, Monokuma. Programmer, Monokuma. Graphics, Monokuma. Sound, Monokuma. Wow, what an indie dev. And here's the cast. Sumiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. There's Yuri on that, yeah. And Producer Supreme Monokuma. They're all last names of classmates. No, it wouldn't be in True Bullets. It'll be... Kuzuryo's Fuyuhiko. Saionji, Koizumi, Sumiki, Miyoda. These 4... Kuzuryu. I think that was it. I'm trying to think, like, is there anyone else here I'm missing? Anyway, wait, just now. See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Yay! Congrats! Miracle congratulations! You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome murder case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right, this game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident.
Is that true?
By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on historical fact or records.
Hey, answer my question.
But... even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story.
Oh, school life.
Isn't that
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you.
Ending prize?
There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
too bad?
How disappointing.
Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I had known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played it sooner. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. So the cap on that, Kuma. As I thought, it's connected to that this time too. Is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. Something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us? Yeah, if you pay attention to each girl, you can figure out that like one girl is very shy and reserved and gets bullied a lot. That's Mikan. One girl is like, I think it was girl B, is like a lot smaller, yet super aggressive and constantly bullying girl A. That's Hiyoko. One of them kept on taking photos. You know, you can see how this is going, right? And then the boy at the end, we know that Fuyuhiko had a little sister. And in that one, he says that someone killed his little sister, so you can see that boy is Fuyuhiko. And the other credited person of the family was that little sister. So you can start putting things together through that. So playing that would have reminded anyone who was involved in that incident what actually happened during that time. So from there, Mihiru knew that she had helped bury evidence, which is why she believed she would die. Fuyuhiko had a document on him, so he finished it first because that was probably the ending prize. So he's aware, well, remade aware that his sister is dead, and that one of the people with him was hiding evidence at the time, so would want revenge. Doesn't necessarily mean he's the killer, it just means he knows. You see what I mean? Like, you start the arcade game's actually completely integral to what happened here, because it's reminding people of a past incident. There's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same things to everyone else who's beaten this. This game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about this right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. And if that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might be able to find out something about the mystery behind Mihiru's death, about whether the game is true or not, and if we really had our school memories taken away.
Hey.
Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask him how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. Say thanks, that's a huge help. Yeah, and that's actually just, if you need a recap on all the events of the game, of that arcade game, talk to Chiaki and she'll get you up to speed. So, I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. Timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Ah, so you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No. Maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. Only my hand really gets me. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told him to meet up there. Them?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. Guess you're right. Well, Hajime, over here! Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko, we're all here. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumuki, Mikan, Koizumi, our victim, Saionji, the little shit, Miyoda, Ibuki, Sato, don't know her. I think Sato is girl E, but also she was killed at the end of it, so she's not involved. And Kuzuryu, which is Fuyuhiko.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So unfortunately he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize to my hand.
What?
It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you just told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie. You tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez.
Fine, and I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until after we finished our business with you, right, Hajime? This is like, I'm on the same team as Nagato. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Oh, well, I forgot how quick you spin the camera. It's a bigger room, so the camera moves quicker. Just like, what's over there? That's not fair. I can't believe you actually tricked us so we'd come to this place. I have no way to say to impudent regular people like you. Regular, huh? She's right, I might be a regular guy, but I also have an ultimate talent, or at least I should have one. What about you, baby girl? How are you doing, Mikan? Hey, do you have a minute? There's my way to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No. Since we said we wasn't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. A timid tone? Pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mihiru? Relationship with Mihiru? I first met her, when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Oh, could it be? Did Mihiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? And Mihiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious, and said she was wondering if we could all meet up so we could discuss something. but I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. but if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Oh, Mihiro invited Mikan? Why? It's not your fault, Mikan, you couldn't have known. Hey, Ibuki. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something? Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Hang on. Likes, walking, napping, gaming. Doubts. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Unique tone, hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mihiro? You mean in a perverted way? No, in a normal way. Well, a relationship. Oh, you should have. Come on. But even if you asked me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mihiro was. Oh, when I asked Mihiro this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mihiro.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mihiro had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. It's something like, thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans. You knew what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mihiro invited Ibuki? Why? I see. Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mihiro also beat that game. What? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still...
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mihiro would play that game. It's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game? Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mihiro? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? Oh, that's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mihiro.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At the time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko.
Hey.
If Mihiro spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she would have talked to you too, right? Well, Hiyoko? She never talked to me at all!
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask such an easy question. So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Hiyoko. Knowing my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she was avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here. So why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime. But let's go over to Mihiro's cottage first. Mihiro's cottage? She beat that game. It's best we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? As your cutie say yes. Hey, what are you two gonna do now I've spoken to you? Just gonna stay here? Ibuki and Mikan?
Aww. Hey!
Something I was thinking about me. Yeah, it's just okay. It just repeats the same dialogue. Oh, that sucks. Oh, home's like right at the end. It's like way down here.
Moving after your Toad would be too third-rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others you might want to investigate too.
Yes, I should go inside. Is this the one where there's a Monokuma in the shower? Oh no, it's behind the TV, I can see it. Compared to my room, this cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. This proves Mihiro was here, but she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. Why?
Yep.
Now, I was only kidding. Kidding? Are you that kind of person? Jeez, well, I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason why she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Take out the thing on top of the bed. Oh, on top of the bed? Hang on, let me just get rid of our Pika.
No.
There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. Sent over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo! And there's the confirmation. Girl A, Girl B, and Girl D are in the photo here. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Yeah, do you remember a Girl C took a photo when they met on day one? That this is literally the photo she took. Like, Ibuki immediately like posed for the camera while the other two were just kind of caught a little bit more unawares. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late. And Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Sorry, Girl D was the photo taker, so Girl C is Ibuki. Is this the photo she took? Girl D is Mihiro, Girl E is the extra victim. Look at the photo too. There's the vase photo. A broken vase? Is that the same photo Girl D showed E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
Yeah, Mikan, Hiyoko, Ibuki, Mihiru, and whoever the fifth girl was, all walked in on the body of Fuyuhiko's little sister. It then turned out that that fifth girl was the one who killed her, and Girl D, Mihiru, helped bury the evidence, not wanting to be involved and not entirely understanding the situation. Fuyuhiko clocked all of that, so knew Mihiru buried evidence of his sister's murder. Mihiru read that, knew what it all meant, and knew what happened, and so accepted her fate, knowing that Fuyuhiko would want to get revenge. Like I said, doesn't immediately mean it's Fuyuhiko though. And just say it might be someone else who decided to step in, because who knows how many people actually finished the game. But like my prime suspect was Fuyuhiko when I got to this point. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. But obviously, whoever your first suspect is never who it actually is, so let's just see how it goes. Also, here's a nice little thing, and I can actually mention this because it actually relates. The Fuyuhiko's little sister looks strikingly familiar or similar to the main character of V3. That's because early in development, the main character of V3 was actually going to be another sibling of Fuyuhiko. And it was only later on that they changed her name. Kaede was, like, in the early documents, was originally intended to be a sibling of Fuyuhiko, which is why Kaede looks very similar to Fuyuhiko's little sister in this photo, because they were going to be in the same family. But later in development, they changed it to, like, it's more so because they wanted V3 to be disconnected from the other games. So they decided, we can't disconnect it from the other games, but then have the main character be related to Fuyuhiko. So they had to change it, but they didn't change her design. It's the actual photo of a dead body. So there's a piano behind that body. It looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
There's a few people that theorize that that's the real Kaede, just because Kaede is the ultimate musician, and, like, you know, she died next to a piano, but... And, like, because V3's whole story is that none of it's completely really real. Like, the whole twist of V3 is that none of it's real, it's all, like, a work of fiction by the actual mastermind. You're all in, like, a TV show, basically. So people think that maybe the real Kaede is that girl there who died. Which would make sense, because this would have been in Hope's Academy. Or Hope's Peak Academy. Means she would have been an ultimate. She's died next to a piano. She might have been the ultimate... Because she's the ultimate pianist, sorry, not the ultimate musician. There's a link. But that's entirely theory crafting. There's never been anything to confirm or deny it. Like, directly. The one who blamed... Yeah, the one that blamed on a pervert. The high school girl's crime scene photo has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. And one more. This is the last photo. And that's Girl E. Ugh. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. I mean, it nearly matches the body in the game. I like the flip, where the in-the-game photo is, like, an actual actress they had just sit down with, like, ketchup in her hair, whilst the in-the-real-world, quote-unquote, is the one that's clearly animated for us. Like, you know, like, they flip the perspective a little bit. See? I think that's kind of charming. It's like, well, no, it has this art style, so how do we depict it's from a game or from a different thing within the game's world? No, that's like a real-life photo. Of, like, I think it was literally, like, in the trivia, it wasn't even, like, an actress or anything like that. It was just someone in the office that they put a wig on and said, okay, just sit here and lean your head forward and let us take a photo. And, like, that was it. Like, it was, like, proper, like, just a bit of ingenuity and a bit of, like, forethinking and just having a bit of fun from the dev team. I think in the credits they even credit, like, the person who sat there. I have to see if I can spot it when we get that far. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos, yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize of beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder? Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? What's this? There's something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. Fuyuhiko was actually the first one to beat the game, and instead of he read the envelope, firmly understood everything that happened, realized Mihiru had buried evidence, and gave Mihiru this envelope with that note that he wrote. So far, that's exactly what's happening. You can piece it together as you go. And he wanted to talk to her about it. And so Mihiru, after playing the game and understanding everything, that's what led to her believing she was gonna die. This note.
Wait.
Maybe the first person to beat the game, receive the ending prize, wasn't Mihiru. Someone else sent this to Mihiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mihiru wasn't just lured there by Nagato, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's where she played that game, right? And the person who played this game first. This envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister is written on this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him.
Hey.
Hey, I'm glad we came here to investigate, because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree, but there's still one thing left. We have to find who actually killed Mihiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Let's look at our photos quickly though before we go. We're not in that much of a rush. Mihiru must have taken them if we developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is just that because of her personality? Yeah, we need to go pester Fuyuhiko. We need to get him to fess up. Hajime and Chiaki! What a coincidence! If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that! I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bow to me.
Fuck, bow to me! I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding, I was joking. Didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually...
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But if I can get the clue... What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to go try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So
So I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yup, that's definitely a good idea. Is it? Don't leave me with this psycho. Someone like me tried to talk to him. It'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime. I like Chill, he's like, I'm not even going to acknowledge that. Just like...
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Yeah, I wanted to not be with you. Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go head to the beach house and wait there. Oh, we got turned around. We left the cottage and he was here. We got turned around. I was like, oh, we'll just look left. No, we need to go this way. I think if you go, where is... Oh, I was going to say, I think maybe Chiaki would be near it, but no, she's not. She hasn't knocked on the door yet. Alright, let's go back to the beach house. Beach house date with Nagato. Yeah, that's just... I always go the wrong way. Ugh. Third rule of his immaculate hand. Yeah, I know. Nothing will surpass his love for his hand. Are we overcommitted to that joke between us two? Are we like... Have we burned it to the ground yet, or... Oh, Gundam! What are you doing here?
So you
I was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me. The Supreme Overlord who wields the four Dark Devas of Destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends. It's the funniest thing in my opinion. We're preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the collective will.
Oh, infantile. I didn't realize what that word was until after I scrolled past it. It matters not. For what I love is silence and solitude. That's right, that's it. That's precisely it. I see, so he wanted to be invited too. Yeah, Gundam is not being honest. He wanted to be invited in the investigation, and we just kind of left him. And we have to go around. Jeez, yeah, hi Nagato.
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
My.
Nagato? Whoa, what the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
That's this bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Big news!
Big news! I have discovered something very terrible. This is me. I was like, great news! I have fantastic news. It's awful. Go on, Sonia. What'd you have for us? A terrible discovery? Not only that, I believe it's something but Sonia's pet. It's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? Yep, this is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Yeah, we don't have our ability to get photographic evidence of the crime scene since our photographer's dead, but we can still get an autopsy report. Mikan, you have something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it. Just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mihiro was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining. As they say, it looks like Mihiro didn't suffer. What does that mean? She died instantly. There's no doubt that she died instantly. Her death was instant? Sounds a little strange. I think I better remember that. That's very important, because we first assumed that she crawled away, which is why there's a blood stream. But now we know she died instantly. She couldn't have crawled away. There's another thing I found. I'm sorry, talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mihiro's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want to see you come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 PM. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Saionji. This letter? This letter is real. You would mean Hiyoko met up with Mihiru, right? Plus, Mihiru's estimate time of death was around 3 PM. They met 30 minutes prior. You think about what that implies, then? Oh, I'm starting to get confused. It's true. What does it mean? What happened between Mihiru and Hiyoko? Alright, Sonia, what did you find?
Big news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge news. What's the big news?
See?
Remember the Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mihiro's body? Why are your eyes sparkling? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face?
Listen!
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then, what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice! Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character? That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but...
wow!
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esper Ito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine! Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mihiru? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. You mean like Danganronpa 1, where Genocide Jack was in Case 2? Wasn't it weird that the serial killer somehow didn't kill anyone in the whole of Danganronpa 1? Yeah, weird, right? So freaking adorbs. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they should choose something that stands out. That might be true, but
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well?
Sorry. Fuck. That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase! The serial killers have catchphrases?
What?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person. It's so much fun, I'm crushing hard right now. A journalist who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. That's all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
Listen!
No, it does not mean they're in our group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mihiru.
Well,
That's probably not possible.
But
That is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on the island. Yeah, I've said before that there's some parts of the franchise that are deliberately patented. Case 2 of the first game, we discovered a serial killer. That was Genocide Jack. Case 2 of this game, we're talking about a serial killer. Case 3 of the third game, we discover an assassin. You know, a professional serial killer. There's some small things that are deliberately patented, and it's my biggest thing that I adore about this game, because they use your expectations from the first game to twist it to do something new with it. But it's my biggest gripe with V3, because V3 plays it dead straight. The reason why I said in V3 it got to a point where I was correctly predicting every single victim and killer is because it plays its reusing of like pieces from the first game dead straight. So the moment you realize the pattern's there, you literally can just go through the cast of characters and list out who's going when. There's a character that's suspicious and seems to be hiding a personality, they're probably the serial killer character. Lo and behold, they are. There's one character that's really crazy and is like really pushing, is like a rival character all the way. I wonder if they're not going to make it to the end of the game and go at like case 5. There's a dumbass, I wonder if they're just going to live the whole case because the game says so. A character's starting to go through character development at the start of case 3, they're going to be the next victim. You know, it starts to become like that in V3. Everything starts to become extremely predictable, and it was my biggest gripe with that whole game. You get to the other side of Case 2, and absolutely everything from Case 3 onwards, you can completely predict from that point onwards. You actually go Case 3, it's going to be those two, that'll probably be the killer, lo and behold it is. Case 4, probably these two, lo and behold. Case 5, probably these two, lo and behold. It's literally like that. And that's my biggest problem with V3, which is why I said whenever they do Danganronpa 4, my biggest hope is break away from that formula. That I never use that spine again. I said it's fine in this game, because the whole point of this is the whole point of Danganronpa 2 is to use your expectations from the first game and twist them. So they deliberately have things feel familiar to the first one, to then take them a different direction to throw you off. It's why there's, you know, an imposter among the group, potentially. You know, a spy. It's why we've had our memories wiped again. It's why there's a potential serial killer. It's all there to make you think, oh, this is like the first game. Then twist it a different direction to catch you out. Whilst V3, it doesn't do that. Among Us? Yeah. Tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how are you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard. He did something shady again. Yeah, before Nagato came and met us at the arcade machine, he already went through literally every single person's, like, room.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagato squatted down near the entrance of the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints? See, so that's the reason you snuck into everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, went to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they? Please. This is the second time in like half an hour they've gone, whose footprints are these? And my brain goes straight to Metal Gear Solid 1. I really hope that rumor, that Blue Point's making an MGS1 remake, proves true. Either that, or Konami, since they're actually interested in getting back in video games, do a HD collection or something. For modern platforms. Because trying to like dig up a PS3 to play up Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection, I'm good. That being said, I do want to get an actual proper PS3 at some point. It's like it's the only console, or one of the only consoles I never got. And there's some like PS3 specific titles and PS3 specific things I would love to get. And one of them would be Metal Gear Solid Legacy.
Yep.
Hiyoko Saionji. Hiyoko's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She started herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps...
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. I made the PS3 was extremely slept on. Yeah, because when it came to the 7th generation of consoles, I got a 360. Not because, you know, I had a preference or whatnot. It's because I was like 12 years old at the time. All of my friends had 360s. I wanted to play online with my friends. I got an Xbox 360. That was it. That was literally the baseline of my entire reasoning. I wanted to play with my friends. I got an Xbox. But there are a lot of PS3 exclusives that never left the PS3 I'd love to play. So I've always had it in the back of my mind that at some point before, you know, they start to become like a relic of a bygone era and start to either creep up in price because they become a rarity or, you know, vanish. I want to try and get like a decent like PS3, like maybe like a PS3 Slim or something, and get some PS3 titles before they become like rare classics and become expensive. You know, there's a few titles. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but there are a number of titles that are like PS3 exclusive that I really want to get at some point. The whole time there's no proper backwards compatibility on PS4 and PS5 because streaming PS3 titles doesn't freaking count. It's on my list. Until the day they actually make proper backwards compatibility, I want a PS3, but one day at a time. Treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprints I collected there were smarter than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yup, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. So we know that these were Hiyoko's footprints leaving the beach house. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. What's your favorite? Mine's grape. Mine would be, anytime I have, like, any kind of gummy anything, I usually like the melons. I know I'm, like, an odd one for that, but I usually like the melon ones. She got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes that brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will come eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Yeah, there's literally a documentary I remember there being on when I was a kid about a dude who lived off only eating crisps. Also, potato chips. Well, it's not clear if that relates to the incident. I just thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case? Coming from this guy, this means it probably greatly relates to the incident. I also want to play, proper play OG, Neptunia 1 and Neptunia Mark 2.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end. Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle. The hostility of fresh blood.
And I've got Final Fantasy 13, the whole trilogy on I've got the whole 13 trilogy on Xbox 360. But I'd want to get them on PS3 to get the trophies, so I'm honest. Like, I would genuinely sit down and go through 13.1, 13.2, and actually try 13 Lightning Returns properly. Because like I said, and Final Fantasy 13.3, or Lightning Returns, is the only mainline Final Fantasy I've never finished. Just because the whole game's on a time limit, and that just rubbed me the wrong way when it first came out. And by the time I was vaguely up for trying it again, 15 was out, so I played that instead. One especially, I got another into the OG. Yeah. I'm just curious to kind of look back on it for like historical. I know I've seen a hell of a lot of that game. And so I know most of the gist. I know every character had guns in that game and shit. I know there was a lot of things that they were still trying to find their footing on, and obviously they kind of soft rebooted it the very next game, so a lot of it doesn't exist anymore. But I'm still kind of morbidly curious for myself, you know? Same with Mark II. I know a lot of people that genuinely really love Mark II, so I'm also curious about that one.
So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
And the only reason I'm getting the 13 trilogy is because I'm starting to think the 13 trilogy is never getting a remaster, which I think is a grand shame. I've said it before, but the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy has a really weird, unique history between East and West. Where in Japan, it's one of the most beloved Final Fantasies in the series, yet in the West, it's one of the most hated. The general Western viewpoint on 13 is that it's the worst game in the series, yet the general viewpoint in the East, in Japan, is that it's one of the best ones. And it's I always just find that contrast interesting. But the 13 trilogy is the only mainline Final Fantasies that aren't on console, because the Pixel remasters are coming to console. That aren't on modern consoles even. 1, 2, all the way to 10, 2, then 12, because 11's an MMO, are all on console. And 14, 15, and soon to be 16 are all on are going to be on modern consoles. It's literally only 13, 13.2, and 13LR that are the missing ones now. So it's they should remaster them. I would get it. I said they'll do well in Japan because they were loved games, but maybe not so much over here. But I would get it easily. 13.2 especially is a phenomenal game, in my opinion. It's one of my favourite games in the series. 13.1 is clunky, sure, and very slow, which I know is a lot of the reason why people didn't like it, because it's a linear story-driven game, which is ironic considering how many linear story-driven games now sell like hotcakes on Sony's marketplace. But I suppose 2008 was just a different time, people weren't so accepting. But it was actually a good one. I liked it. I liked it for what it was. It has problems, I'm not going to pretend it didn't, but I liked it for what it was. And then 13-2 is just great. It's just Quantum Leap, the fantasy game. With a really empathetic, well-written villain. Because Caius is like my second favourite villain in the series. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? No reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we start heading over. The trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I'll have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. Arden. Arden's great. The DLCs really helped Arden, but even outside of that, I thought Arden was really fun. I think what helped as well is that the English voice actor for him had so much fun. Like, anytime you see any interviews about him talking about Arden, and like, or you see like behind the scenes recordings of it, he gets so into it. He loved playing Arden, and you can feel it in the game. Anytime Arden speaks and you're playing it in the English dub, you can hear this, like, oh no, this man's reveling in the chaos. Not just the character, the actor. He loved playing Arden. And because of that, it ended up, like, when you have a character that's voiced by someone who genuinely cares about the character they're voicing, you can always kind of tell, and it ends up always kind of elevating the character a little bit, at least for me. Because you can tell, like, oh, if they're vibing with it, they get it, and they're having fun, you can kind of have fun with them a little bit. Obviously, there's different cases, sometimes they get carried away, but that's besides the point. But you know what I mean, if they love what they're doing with it, you can feel it. And Arden just feels like such a little devil. But the actor plays up to that, and it's just like, oh. That's it, the whole English cast for 15 was great. Ray Chase, Noctis, was just such a chef's kiss idea. Anyway. Was there someone over there? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, a few less of us, but here's everyone.
Yeah, let me go! Help me! If this went crazy to me, I'll be ruined!
Oh, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little lolita!
Stop harassing little girls!
What's going on?
Jeez.
Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her up in full Nelson.
Damn it! Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy he totally ditched. He's totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off,
Oh, Jesus Christ! His anger changed his form! I'm right here. Oh, Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway. So no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, if that's all good, if the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
See ya later.
I'll go first, and I'll be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not very prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit.
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This too
So it
must be
begins,
will
the
of
beginning of
causality.
the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope, and ignore the fact that Monokuma just henched up, like what the fuck? That's right, I can only, moving forward is the only option. Once again, if you want to talk to everyone you can, when you click on the rock, you're in. You should be honored. A mere human such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end. I'm not talking to the thing. I have nothing to do with this. Well, yeah, you do. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go. Why are you standing around here? Come on, click on the rock. Click on it, you little goofy goober. Click on it.
Then...
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here.
Listen!
The truth behind Mihiro's death. Sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
'Cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer. And it's that time again. Who do you think, after everything we've seen, is the killer? Let's try stuff again. This time we gotta figure out who killed Mihiro, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys. If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you gonna unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mihiro's death?
What the?
Monokuma changed forms? Oh, color me surprised.
Hey, hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right? I like how Ibuki's the only one that's like, what happened? Pips, you think Hiyoko?
Damn it!
I'm not even prepared yet. Like, I don't think I'll ever be. I'll just stand around all day. Yeah, I guess you're right. Mihiro, why did Mihiro? This is impossible. I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Rah! There's supposed to be an animation there, as it is one of the versions where that animation doesn't load in for some reason. I don't get why it's so inconsistent, and I really mean inconsistent. Like, the original PSP version, it was balked. In the Vita version, they fixed it. It was balked again in the PS4 version. I think it works in the Switch version. It's balked on the PC version. It works on the Xbox version. Like, I don't get why this staircase, the animation of it coming out of the rock and landing, is glitched on every other version. Like, I don't... What happened? You know? I don't get what's going on with the coding, this specific thing that sometimes it just doesn't work. No matter how many times I see it, such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Like, I want to see what's going on behind the curtain for the code of this thing to be so, like, weird. Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock... And that one didn't even load in either. At least in case 1, we saw it, like, retract. The rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. And in we are. A few less of us. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were in continued to drop. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people still. Throughout that drop, I was, fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. I need to said fluctuating, so I had to kind of, like, correct my brain. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs, and after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether.
Aim defeats your boring routine.
So...
I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No, no!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway.
Kill time?
To break away from you and my purpose, that alone is my purpose. A
Lie.
purpose is only going to be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive, and enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts.
Starting. The trial is starting. Mihiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her, the territory is red because he's gone, is among us. Fuck, stop! I'm not playing it until I hit the sub goal. Stop bringing it up. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... If Byakuya's gone, Mihiru's gone. Regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Ooh. Let me get rid of sight massage. I want maneuver, because we're going to get logic dives in this case, so I kind of want speed up and turning. There's also jump height, but that's no rush. So that should do. Let's go for our bullets again. Just to re-clarify, we have the file saying that she died at 3 PM from a blow to the head. The footprints at the beach, we know are Hyoko's. The metal bat, probably the weapon. The trash can filled with loads and loads and loads of empty water bottles. The mask that was found at the scene. The gummy bear that was found in the closet. The shower room. That is, the shower's been out of order, so it can't be used as a water source. The windows that are, even though iron barred, can be opened, but it's very high up. The broken fish tank in the murder case. The broken window in the murder case. Girl E's swimsuit was stolen. The ending prize that was found in Mihiro's room. The photo that was taken by Girl D that shows that Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko were Girl A, B, and C. The broken vase photo proving that Girl E absolutely did kill Fuyuhiko's little sister. The crime scene photo of Fuyuhiko's little sister. What happened to Girl E? The gummy bag. The letter to Mihiru and Mikan's autopsy report that showed that she died instantly, so couldn't have crawled away like first assumed. We are playing on hard or mean difficulty across the way. Let's dive straight in. I don't need to prepare. Which I know is rare. I usually take a minute every time it happens, but no, I'm good to just jump straight in. Let's see where this goes and find out who the killer is.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Oh shit! What the... That's kind of meta. What a revelation.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. Using the staff roll to clear the game with the reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was in control of was Girl A. The true entity of Girl A is Mikan.
I see! Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that.
Look at Chungy's like, ah, clue.
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was Girl B. I should say Girl died first just to scare her.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Which by default from the photo, we already know Girl C is Ibuki. First name is hyper energetic and unique. It is Ibuki!
C! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Did you just call us a...
Let's move on to Girl D.
I even chose like, hey, did she just call us wife? Maybe she called us... Oh, never mind. Girl D, well, there's only one person. That was the person with the camera. So that has to be Mihiru.
I see! Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
The man with the immaculate hand is right.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Yeah, he skips Girl E because Girl E is important for later. And Fuyuhiko is Guy F.
See. Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki,
Yeah, the little sister.
Koizumi, Sayonji.
Yeah, Sato was
Yoda,
Girl E. She's
Sato,
irrelevant. She's just the one who died in that
Kuzuryu,
incident.
And then another Kuzuryu.
I can't remember the anime, because like I said, in Danganronpa 3, the anime, Despair arc space before Danganronpa 2, I can't remember if Sato's in the anime. I honestly can't remember if she's in that or not.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how
Yeah, I like how Naga's like, what are you gonna
do?
do? Tell me, call me a liar.
Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yeah, and we already know, because Fuyuhiko let it slip, that he had a sister. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice, I have a hunch, but call me out like that, Nagato, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice is because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
Yeah,
It's pretty clear.
like I didn't have to read it,
There's
thank
no
goodness. I was
doubt
supposed to say
Guy
that,
F
just skip
had a
past where I
little
had to.
sister.
You can read.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Naruto does this a lot, starting with this case. He knows everything. He already knows who it is, he knows what everything means, he knows all of it. So he just gets us to play along. And so every now and then he'll randomly go, "So Hajime, what do you think this means?" I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the girl who died.
I see! The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
Oh boy, Fuyuhiko. Is this you just trying to, like, cover your tracks, or are you in denial that your sister's dead?
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me, as usual, and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the
I like how
characters
every
in the
single
game
time
are.
Chiaki doesn't have any time for Nagito's shit. So, but instead of telling him to shut up or whatnot, she just keeps on trying to steer the conversation away from him. Anytime Nagito starts going off on one, Chiaki's like, anyway, back to the topic. But she just has no time for him.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't get that reference. I'm sorry, Ibuki.
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? Is that a wild connection?
Naka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
I'll be like, guys, we're getting distracted. And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game, is because she was the killer.
I see.
Okay, Kuma, zoom it out.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But, is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Look at this cute little
I made
sketch.
a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
I mean, I am a retro game fan. I rarely do mapping. So I challenge Chiaki. I maybe I'm just too lazy, but I just commit it to the brain. Which is a bad habit. If it's a game that requires a lot of note-taking, don't just try and commit it all to your head. You will stumble eventually. Please, so don't do that. There's a reason why in a lot of games, in like the 6th gen backwards, you know, the instruction manuals had like the last 2 pages on the back with notes. Because you was expected to write notes to help you out.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a base.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D...
Just say
were at the
A, B, C, and D.
entrance hall when they heard the
You don't
sound
have to
of
say
glass
like the full
breaking.
Girl A, Girl B every time.
Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the 2nd floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the 2nd floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office. And when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Alright, time for our... We've already done like so many Q&As, and now here we are finally at the first non-stop debate.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yep, we can prove out the photo.
Entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
They didn't, they hit the vase break.
No, that's wrong! First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of
Everyone
making
goes like, hey, I put my effort into this. You're not gonna do every piece.
To the end.
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit, which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
Yeah, it is a little unconventional, but all the pieces are there. An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. Because we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? No, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable, and they won't always destroy them in one shot. That's new to this game, because I said this game's mechanics are all designed to be a little bit harder. Durable white noise will chip away when you shoot them with the silencer. So when you destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, difficulty set to gentle, they won't appear at all, you get the gist. It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I've heard there's a guy named Gun something. And this is telling you, if you max out Gundam, you get a skill that makes the silencer more powerful. They're literally telling you max out Gundam and you can get that skill. Gun something. Oh, I wonder who that is. Which we're already working on anyway, just because I want to max out Gundam. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun. Broken fish tank. Yeah, I know what it is. It's kind of wild.
Inside the music room, huh?
The school
what about
swimsuit.
Broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a
Shit.
blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
No, that's not it.
That's
I had to
too
think
big
about
to
it.
be a weapon.
It's part of it, but not the exact piece we
In the
need.
piano. Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
I agree with Ibuki. Yeah, the reason why the school swimsuit was stolen wasn't because of a pervert, it was because it was
killer
used
must
to
have
store
used
loads of
gravel to
gravel
attack the victim.
that was then used to beat the girl to death. And that gravel come from? Well, the fish tank was tipped over and some of the gravel was missing.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
I love you, Ibuki.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
Bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
And there it is. There's your little Phoenix Wright reference, which I believe Phoenix Wright actually returned the favor and made a Danganronpa reference in one of the games that came after this. Because Phoenix Wright has a habit of doing that. If games reference Phoenix Wright, they have a habit of returning the favor, just like a little nod. I want to see Ibuki's Japan version in that. Yeah, I love Ibuki. Which it's actually kind of nice that Phoenix Wright do that. It's sort of like how in the mid-2000s, where anytime Metal Gear Solid made a Splinter Cell reference, Splinter Cell returned the favor, and they just had a back and forth. They do that here. Ibuki plays Phoenix Wright, confirmed. You'd think that'd make her better at this, but no. She plays Phoenix Wright. And I said, Phoenix Wright, I can't remember which game it was, returns the favor and makes a Dangan reference. I think it's something like this, like one of the characters says that there's like this pink paint. And he goes, is that blood? And he goes, there's no way blood would ever be pink. Or something like that. Like Phoenix Wright throws it back.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
Is he being meta? Is he talking about the devs? Like, oh, they finally the players are solving these puzzles. Speaking of, what's up, one man? What you got in your mind?
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this?
What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
Oh yeah, Nakoto Maigi in Sisters vs. Sisters. But even Nep throws a Dangan reference in. There are some Dangan characters that I would genuinely love to see appear in other things. Like, I think some of these characters would work. Like, take them out of context of their series and just kind of throw them in other things just for a laugh. They would work. And I think Ibuki would be like the top target for me. There's a lot of things I'd love to throw Ibuki in just to see how she reacts to everything.
Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I adore Mikan, but what do you mean you can relate to that, Mikan? Or understand that? What?
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Yeah, Fuyuhiko got avenged his sister.
I see!
Fuyuhiko might not have been the killer in this incident, but he has killed someone in the past, which... Is that really that surprising? He's a Yakuza man?
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember! That's obvious! Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen!
Even if I don't remember, I already know! It's obvious that guy is the killer! No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko! Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
Well, no. The only reason we went to investigate the game is because there was something that was related to him. It was the bat. Actually, there's an important shared point between Girl E and Mahiro. It's the bat.
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house.
Yeah, also, Hiyoko is really committed to being Fuyuhiko. So, you sure you want to die on that hill? Yeah. I'm with you on that one, man.
And Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Yeah, and it's throwing Fuyuhiko off. It's like, wait a minute, Pekko's defending me. That's what Fuyuhiko's like, pretty going through his mind. He's like, hey, why is she defending me?
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Alright, in we go. Footprints on the beach is literally her footprints. So when she tries to say that she didn't do anything, we can call her on it. Hey!
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong!
Toilet closet? Oh, because of case 1.
Wait a minute.
In case 1,
You
part of
should've
it
been at
was
the
that
beach house, Hyoko.
Peko had dodgy food from Teru Teru, and so ends up using the bathroom, which ends up becoming her alibi. That's that was what Hyoko was doing, because Hyoko can't help herself but just be a little shit bully. She just absorbs any information that she could use against people.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
Yeah, so you literally just made that up on the spot, me.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Oh, you little fool. Like, cracking my knuckles like I have a letter that says otherwise. Yeah, there it is. Letter to Mahiru.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
No,
Gotcha.
that's wrong.
That was very quick.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 PM. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if started suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Saionji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only thing I can think of Hyoko's hide is probably that place, right? Yeah, she was in the closet.
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never
Man, your lies are getting worse, Hiyoko.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
Peko stayed in the beach house for the entire investigation. One man. That's all I'll say. How significant that is and how insignificant it may be, that's up to you. But she never left the beach house. Once the investigation started, she stayed there with Sonya, Mikan, and Ibuki.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
I'm just telling you what's in, I'm just telling you how it is. Remember, before the investigation, when Soda and I were waiting in the diner, 4 people came in. 4 people showed up in their swimsuits. First was Chiaki, all chill as you go. Then was Akane, covered in blood because of her fight she had with Nekomaru. Third was Peko, who was soaking wet because she said that she was swimming between islands to see if there were anything that she could find. Like, any way off the islands. And then lastly was Sonya in a full one-piece. From there, Soda then went down to the beach house first, discovered the body, but then it triggered the alarm saying that that only goes off when 3 people discover it, meaning Soda was the 3rd one to discover it. So at some point, 2 other people witnessed the body and didn't say anything. Considering Fuyuhiko's being extremely evasive, he's probably one of them. And considering how much Hiyoko's freaked out and the fact that we saw her running away, she's probably the 2nd. Yeah, she did. She stayed in the beach house. Every time we visited, anytime we went by, she was only ever in the beach house. She stayed there for the entire investigation. I'm just saying, because you said, look, the only reason I said during the investigation started is because that's literally what it is. Before the investigation, she was in the diner with us. But she joined 2nd from last. She was later in the party, because she was already wet from her swim. Or so she claims. You know, you gotta put the pull pieces together.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
It's true that Hyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. Can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
Damn, Gundam! Sinner!
It's a trap!
There's no
Why is the
doubt.
aim super... It feels like the aim is supersized.
You went to the beach house,
That's why I
right?
keep missing my shots.
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy. No, that's wrong.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor?
Yeah, this is a very hyper-precise detail that will eventually start to help us figure out what's going on with Hyoko.
The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Uh-oh. Oh, the autopsy report's been brought up. I wonder if that's what it is.
We're not done with Hyoko yet!
Because it hasn't been brought up yet.
There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
Is it gonna...
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Oh, you're gonna say... Yeah. Because he's gonna say, because she called over to block the door, so Mahiru had to go from the beach. But we know from Mikan's autopsy report she died instantly, so that can't be true.
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Get that out of the way. There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry!
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hyoko. She's the killer after all.
Ballsy, if you're doing a murder trial there, Fuyuhiko. Yeah, I'll kill you. This is a murder trial. I'll kill. Oh. Yeah, think a little harder, Fuyuhiko, before you speak.
Seriously, that's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Yeah, if the body had to be moved, it has to be someone either with blood on them, or someone who had found a way to get, you know, the blood off them.
She was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Rebuttal showdown time. Against Fuyuhiko. We each metal bat, shower room.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
The shower room was broken. That's not possible.
No, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Okay, now you're getting a slightly bit ridiculous, Fuyuhiko. Can you imagine if someone walked in and you just saw a naked person dragging a dead body? You'd be like, what the actual fuck's going on here? You know? Like, that would be demented in a whole new way.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Yoko took her clothes off for committing murder? No, that should be impossible, because she can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
God, be calling the cops. Yeah, you know, if you walked in on a crime scene and the person carrying a dead body was naked, you'd be like, you know, there'd be a whole new realm of fucked up. That's not just murder. You'd immediately just assume necro and be like, no.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. And it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler.
Damn right! Monokuma says like it's the most, like, just casual thing ever. It's like, yeah, of course I would. You do anything even remotely wrong, I get ya.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah.
seems like it. See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Why are people making friends in a murder trial? Yeah, 'cause they get carried away, I guess. In the heat of the moment, they get carried away.
Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
What the She was trying to be nice to you, you little shit.
And I'm sorry for being pig barf.
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be so he actually has something else in mind?
Hey, Hyoko.
Oh god,
Now
right,
that our
you're here, Mr.
suspicions
Hand.
have been addressed. Can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
Yeah, she never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. Didn't expect you to ask such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
Well, well, well. Doesn't the mystery expand? I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, it's okay if we change the place. We need to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if started suspecting us for no reason. Mihiru Koizumi. Someone set the two of them up. And we get that as a truth bullet. The letter Hyoko received.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
That letter Hyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence? Yeah, Mihiru's letter?
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
But what we discussed earlier, it's okay we change the place and time. We need to come to the beach house to the second island at 2:30.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier, it's okay we change the place. We need to come to the beach house on the second island. Time is still the same at 2.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both of them.
I see!
It was to set them up and separate them.
Must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
And made sure they didn't meet prior to it so they wouldn't realize the letters were forged.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
That's because no one's going to discuss their plan with you, you psychopath.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
But not you, Hand. You're just fine.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Connie.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore?
My immaculate hand is my only friend, so if you beat me up, at least spare my hand.
I thought that place seemed
That's like Nagato's whole thing. He loves his right hand more than he loves anyone.
Laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
Bruh. Bruh. Fuyuhiko, give it up. Ron, wanna take a mulligan on that? Bruh.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one
But yeah,
true
Hiyoko might
hope.
not have killed Mahiru, but she definitely didn't help the case by constantly lying, hiding the evidence until we dig it out of her, and, you know, running away from the situation and trying to hide herself in her room instead of talking about it. She really did not help the investigation at all, so yeah, there's still something wrong with her, and that's ignoring, you know, the insults and belittling she threw at literally everyone.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the
Uh-oh,
right
one man,
way.
if you clock something.
That's a
You're going,
smoking
oh,
power
if you clock
teamwork.
something.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Whoa, he's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Oh, right. I thought you noticed something, that was all. The bitter truth, that may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mihiro's true killer, and not so hard enough for third-degree burns, yeah, there's no way we'll survive. Oh, checkpoint, we're halfway through the trial.
Well now.
First, I went to mute my mic because I thought Monokuma was going to continue talking.
Well now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now.
Gonna spoil who the killer is?
If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair.
You can't, that's a seriously big no-no.
But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think?
You jest, Monokuma, but this actually happens in V3.
The club president and I are powerless against innovation.
Who's the club president? In case 4, literally like 5 seconds into the trial, Kokichi tells you point blank who the killer is, and the entire trial becomes about proving it. And you know who it is because Kokichi just spoils it immediately because he's an asshole. And the whole trial is you just trying to put the pieces together to make it make sense of who it could be. And arguing with everyone that you're having to kind of prove that the biggest piece of shit in the entire franchise is right. And no one likes the fact that you're doing that. But you have to.
So without further ado, the answer is...
you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Acoustic time, yeah. And to be fair, that case in V3 was straight up not just my least favorite case in the game, but I think the worst case in the franchise. And I know that's part of the point.
Right now.
You're not supposed to come out of that case happy. They want you to feel really miserable when you come through it, but it was so goddamn draining. I had to take a break from the game once I finished case 4 because it was so draining. Because it's, like I said, V3's biggest hurdle, among other things, is that each case is way too long. Some of the cases are like 9 to 11 hours long, and it's like, it gets insane when it's not like the whole class trial, and it's got like 6 or so hours straight of you already know who it is, you're just going through over every single meticulous detail, whilst every single one of your classmates is arguing against you because they don't want you to agree with the person who's the agreed biggest piece of shit. You know, like, it's just such a drain, like, you're singled out and you're spending the whole trial basically defending the one person you'd rather beat to death. As in, the whole point is that you're not supposed to feel good about it, but when you reach the end of it, it doesn't change the fact that I was completely drained. And it's one of the biggest things why I kind of almost partially hope there isn't a remaster of V3 at any point on next-gen consoles. Because if they get rid of the recording block, I'll want to actually properly stream the whole game and cover it, but I am in that case. I not be up for doing that case. It was a shame, because the case immediately after it, case 5, is the best case in that game. Anyway.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room! Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Ugh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. Save regularly. Yeah, if you're struggling a lot, like, you know, in Phoenix Wright, you can save at any point during the discussion or the trial and just pick it up later. And you can also save your ass from game overs, even though this game's pretty generous anyway. If you hit 0 health, you just reset to the last phase. Because like I said, every trial's split into phase. You see it on the score screen at the end of, like, every trial.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue. Do you mean the letter? No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh?
candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't. Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared a perfect product for you. You would die... Finally! Logic dives! My favourite minigame in this game that they for some reason like replaced with like a worse version in V3. Logic diving. We call this the logic dive. During the logic dive, you'll control a version of yourself created in an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways or left so you can accelerate with R1. Press a circle to brake and L1 to jump. There'll be various obstacles you'll encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. In your journey, you'll take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there'll be branching questions on the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path the answer you think is correct. Basically, how this works is at any point in the investigation where the only way to move forward is to just basically think and reposition evidence or theories or context, but there's no evidence on its own to back it up. You basically just think about it, and they made a mini game about you thinking about it. And they made it really fun. Margin questions will appear several times in one course, so please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice for you. Press the options button during logic dive, you can read the controls. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to tell you right now, I almost never use the brake. I crank the acceleration full force. She's right, this might be a very important problem. The killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm going to do it. Here we go. You literally ride a skateboard down a half-pipe. Like you're doing a special stage in Sonic 2. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before. Oh, I want to see if I could get that speed boost as well. When they leave after she left. They were hiding the whole time. Obviously, these get harder and more complicated as you go, but I just find them really fun. They're a nice pace breaker. Where was she hiding whilst Hiyoko's unconscious? Inside the beach house. And there you go. You made it to the end. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko. When did they leave? After Hiyoko. And when was the killer whilst Hiyoko's unconscious? In the beach house.
It's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need an answer, by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place that Hiyoko hasn't looked. Was actually in the closet with her.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet?
That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer made sure to arrange a hiding place and in advance. Yeah, we even pointed this out. We think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding was inside the closet. Was
here.
They were literally in the surfboard case.
Case in the closet.
Because it was commented on that there wasn't a surfboard in the surfboard case. It was just abandoned and left open.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on. It was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like, in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I have no idea who Prince Shotoko is. I think that's just another reference that's over my head. Am I not weeb enough to understand some of this? I'm sorry.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when...
I've been talking about this for all control trial. 3 people discovered the body, so we know Soda was 3rd, and that's what set the discovery off. The announcement.
Is the killer also included? Among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
I'm glad you're not weeb enough. Thanks, one man. Glad you're on my side.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which, considering Fuyuhiko left it, might actually also be his alibi, that it might not be him. Because he might have been one of the ones that witnessed it and then just decided to leave and keep his head down.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back
Nagato
to
knows
our
more than he's
original
letting on.
topic.
He's just trying to put that thought into people's heads.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
we were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I'll explain to you the final feature in non-stop debates. From this point forward, you'll be able to use the true flashback. If you hold down triangle oh jeez, right, the absorb stuff. Hold down triangle, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in position, you'll be able to memorize it. Memorized phrase can be fired once a single truth bullet. Yeah, absorb and shoot in. You can use statements to use against other statements. I forgot, So in V3, they completely get rid of it and replace it with lying. Literally. They got the perjury system. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have any answer for a lie or mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use a flashback? Well, that's just your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone when using a flashback. Yeah, because there's the whole, consensual agreement system in this game, or consenting with an argument. They just make it clear there'll never be a point where absorbing a statement will allow you to agree with someone. You always need evidence to agree with someone, so you're only ever looking for yellow phrases and not blue ones. Remember this to only affect when refuting points. Good luck, have fun. And of course, now they've said that, you already know that the first one we're getting is... Yeah, it only gives you shower room as well, that this one's going to be an absorbed statement.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
They had to wash it away.
Maybe they simply washed it off.
But they couldn't because the shower was off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
That's a statement we're challenging. That's absolutely a statement challenging. We need to find something else.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body. If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
And floosh!
Someone who flushes
I love
their
those
shit
sounds
every
Ibuki
morning,
makes.
I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Yeah, pointing! Yeah, Ibuki's sound clips, all of them are fun.
What did the killer
Anyway, we
do
know
with
what we're
the blood on
challenging
their
here.
body?
When
Maybe they
Fuyuhiko
simply
says it would have been
washed it
impossible, we can say, actually, no, there's other things
They couldn't use
that
the
could have been
shower,
used.
right?
Like the fact there's like 30 water bottles have been burnt,
So
used.
washing it off would have been impossible. No, that's wrong.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was the drinks inside the refrigerator. A squall, the sand, and the sea.
I see! Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Whoa, okay, why is Peko fighting against us?
In theory, then, that's impossible.
But why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Alright, rebuttal showdown. Fingerprints about bat trash. Oh yeah, she's gonna say there's no water in there.
In the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Oh Jesus. Yeah, Peko fights you further, and it's literally there's a reason why she fights you further, and you have to do that bit with the clashing minigame. That's the first time you do it. The reason why you have to do the clash is literally because she's the ultimate swordswoman. They made it tie into that this sword-based showdown minigame has her fight you further. That's a nice little nod. That's a nice little, detail they didn't have to do.
They used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words. Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
You've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Peko, it's a logical fallacy. Me, who uses those arguments on Twitter. Which one?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that was splattered onto them, the killer, Mihiru's killer, must be that person. Yes, Mihiru's killer, the culprit of Case 2. It's Peko Pekayama.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
There's a deafening silence.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this.
Pretty much memorize every fallacy argument and counter-argument. Why would you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my hotel after I saw you guys. Didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what it was. In fact, it's the only possible thing I can think of is that opening.
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
Then what about the metal bat that got left in the middle of the crime scene? Isn't that technically littering? Never mind.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Like her sword. She used it to pogo her way up, basically. No, she used it to lean on it, climbed it, got through the window, took the sword with her, literally had the evidence of her escape strapped to her back.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours! No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they would have been able to get. They wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Oh god damn it! I was hoping we could get through this whole trial without having to do a Hangman's Gambit. It's bamboo sword. Oh, we're not gonna need that for a while. Get rid of you. Give me an A. Oh, thank you, you listened. Don't need another B. Don't need an M anymore. Don't need either of these yet. B. Give me an oo for boo. Bamboo. Bamboo. Bamboo, please. Give me an O whenever you want. Oh my god, please. There we go. Another one whenever you want. Now we can get that D. Eventually. Eventually. There it is.
I got it!
She used the bamboo sword to pogo her way up.
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Such improvement. Yeah, the Hangman's Gambit in the first game, I prefer, even though it's kind of pointless, and it's a gripe I have with the whole franchise, I think Hangman's Gambit needs to go. I just don't think it's good. The first game at least passed you by and you were done in 2 seconds. In this game it takes forever. In V3, they tried to find a happy medium, and like it was still more complicated than the original, but it wasn't so annoying. But it was still kind of like, come on now, come on, you know, like it was still like, And I said before, like with Danganronpa 4, genuinely all they should do is fuse a Hangman's Gambit with Logic Dive and a minigame from V3, where it was basically like you were driving a taxi and picking up words along the way. Just put it like that. Make it that you play Logic Dive and letters are scattered and you drive through the letters, but then you can have the Logic Dive be for other things. Make it multi-purpose. Instead of having the Hangman's Gambit be its own minigame all the time, because I think that's its biggest thing. It's just such a minigame for me.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
Also, worth mentioning, right at the very, very, very start of the investigation, as soon as it started, both Akane implied it might have been Peko on a hunch, and Soda straight up said, could it have been you, Peko, off a hunch. Both these two, despite having no evidence and no reason, correctly randomly guessed it was Peko. They're not as vicious as Mew is about it. In V3, there's a character called Mew, and at the start of every case, literally the very first thing she does is blindly accuse someone, and in every single case she's right. And you don't notice that on your first playthrough, but on the repeat playthroughs you go, hang on a minute, she accuses them on that case, and it ends up being right. In case 2, the case starts and she immediately says, I think it's them, and she's right.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Oh, we're going back to PTA. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and negative time. Oh, right, the whole, you can use focus to make it so you get easy beats, but the opponents can use negative time to make it that it hides your beat bar. From this point on, you'll be able to use fever time pressing R1 using PTA. It's America 2, duh. When fever time's activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. Yeah, also you'll max out the rhythm immediately when you use it. But that's not all, you won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the X button when applicable, you can destroy an opponent's verbal assault. Only until your focus gauge runs out to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called negative time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates negative time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult. However, if because you can get the beats for free, using fever time completely nulls it if you decide to burn it. So wait until they use negative time before you use fever time. Please time the rhythm with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter to do that. Yeah, that's a cheeky thing. The tutorial goes, hey, by the way, if it's too hard, change the difficulty, but you're at the end of the trial and you have to do the whole thing again. Good luck, have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
I like how Vihigo's like baffled by this. He's like, what?
It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me!
Which is it? Do you want me to be quiet or talk?
Give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why are you...
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Bastard!
I lost the rhythm, so I'll just quickly use fever time, screw it. We used to get this is a super fast version of this track now.
You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step
Bamboo
stool,
sword
it
bag.
would have been left.
This is the end! If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
No, you just back off.
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiro?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiro's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
One man, I get where you're going with it. No, Goalie absolutely died. I have to break that one from you. You're going off the wrong path. I see where you're going with. I see what you're trying to... No. Peko's motive is not because she was Girl E or anything like that. Who and what a justice? Exactly. Well, let's just see how this goes.
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
Yeah, I never want to, like, spoil the mystery for you, but at the same time, one man, if I know you're going completely offbeat, I do want to kind of guide you in the better direction a little bit. But that's the girl, no, she's dead. Junie arc confirmed.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. Could she be? As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... But... Huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? What? Is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking? So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. That's we need to end this already. The killer in the end, it's no mistake, it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Time for the closing argument. On the morning of the incident, Mihiru met Zoro, Mihiru, and Hyoko. Letters were given out, which we don't have. The first one arrived at the beach house. Mihiru arrives at the beach house second. The next one to arrive was Mihiru. You're totally cringe. There's still more to it. There's still a lot more to it yet. We have to explain what's going on and what really happened and everything in between. No, that's the footprints, fuck. That's that, yep. Oh, come on. Last stop. first one to find the body was her.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it?
She's like, totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break. Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That...
So it's just much more enlightened. Yeah. Yeah, she's like justice every other word.
The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Worth mentioning, the trial is not actually over yet. Even though we're about to get the guilty, we have to actually still... We have yet to actually explain the details of why Peko did what she did. Why she did what she did isn't for the reason she's telling us.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
And that's why Sonya, because Sonya had already cottoned on, that's why, like, all of that, the moment, like, the whole justice spiel started, anytime Sonya spoke, it was, can we just wait? And no one listened to her. But now the vote's been cast, so it doesn't matter.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonya isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
No, say it how it is, Soda. Stop simping for a minute. She is an enthusiast.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Yeah, thank you, Ibuki.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonya describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? That was Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There have only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it, and there it is. Native language. Peko said everything Peko said. Obviously, because, you know, translation for the dub and whatnot. She's been talking in Japanese, but Sparkling Justice isn't from the real one isn't from Japan, and she doesn't speak Japanese. Peko was copycat killing. I see, so, or at least pretending to be Justice. I think I've got a difference between the serial killers and Peko. It's the nationality.
I see.
And that's what Sonya realized immediately.
According to what Sonya said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Japanese in the dub. Just roll with it, roll with it.
Huh?
That's like the thing they had to kind of clean up a little bit, because obviously, like, in the original version, they say it was in Japanese, right? Yet in this, it's like they're all clearly speaking English because the dub, so they have to clean that. They have to alter that line.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Oh, jeez. Spanish?
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about the serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers from the same country. But that wasn't the case. Yeah, one's Japanese, the other is Spanish. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this.
Now it's time for the real Peko, and why she really did everything she did. The Sparkling Justice thing was all an act.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary.
She made sure we got us riled up and pushed for an early vote to get rid of us, to try and stop discussion and make it that it doesn't matter anymore. That's why she did Sparkling Justice. She doesn't actually give a shit about any of that. She's not actually that cringe. She was trying to make it so everyone would panic, think she's just this psycho killer, and try and vote her out immediately. It's why she riled everyone up. It's why she outspoke everyone. It's why she kept on making random demands. She was trying to get everyone riled up so then they would vote, have her sentenced, and end the discussion so no more discussion could go. But now the vote's happened, it doesn't matter, so Peko can relax. But Sonya kept pushing, so now she ends up having to explain somewhat anyway.
And even if you find out now,
Case in point.
it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Yeah, it's what Nagito himself brought up, the Discovery announcement.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people, including the killer or not?
Geez, fine, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us 1 person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore...
Hajime, you gotta say something other than her.
That person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Yep, and we go back to the discussion. Fuyuhiko ordered Peko to do it.
You're the only one!
Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that too. Yeah, the ending prize that we know he had.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first will receive the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right?
Yeah, and when we found him, he only just learnt his sister had been killed.
Wasn't it?
And was trying to still figure everything out.
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it.
It's also pretty fucked up when you think about it. Isn't that right, my hand?
Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late.
Yeah, Peko believes because she was a tool that was ordered to do it, Fuyuhiko's technically the real killer, and because she serves Fuyuhiko, she's trying to make sure that he lives. Oh, my hand was behind Fuyuhiko's plan. That was the thing. Like, Peko works for Fuyuhiko. She's just a tool designed, or raised to only serve, you know, the Yakuza man. She's basically like the bodyguard or frontman assassin for all the Yakuza deeds for Fuyuhiko's part of the clan. Because she sees herself as nothing but a tool, she believes that Fuyuhiko technically is the real killer. Which means we voted wrong, but following her technicality, which means she and the rest of us will die, but Fuyuhiko will live. That's the real reason why she did what she did. All she needs is for Fuyuhiko to admit that he ordered her as a tool, and then in Peko's logic, it will count.
As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi.
was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
And that is the actual ending to this trial. Ah, nearly perfect. That's the closest I think we've got to a perfect score, though. Yeah, so 1,182, because we got an extra 1,000 points for difficulty bonus. So yeah, we were only 18 points off. That's not bad. No. Yeah, 18 points. I had to think for a second.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is.
Poor Nagato, he did not see hope, only his hand. Yeah.
I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Ahem. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mihiro Koizumi is...
Hold on a sec.
Okay, I'll wait, so sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate, no matter how you look at it. Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. Is that what you're saying? You're wrong.
You just don't
Because
know.
you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools.
Hey.
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends, then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Nothing. Huh? I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do. It's like Pecco's because you love him. Ha! You're closer. To be honest, one man. Yeah. If you spend time hanging out with Pecco, during her report card, she talks a lot about trying to find a way to confess to her feelings to someone else on the island, and it's heavily implied to be Fuyuhiko. She does genuinely have feelings for him beyond her job and her duty.
You fiend.
That is why you are hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It is as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing
No
but
matter
a
what
tool.
I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mihiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with
And
me.
she's covered in blood. What does it mean? And why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mihiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So.
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But
I'm pretty sure Mihiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident happened. That's why... God, Mikan's voice. Even if we told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mihiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Ah, sorry, I actually had plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my.
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mihiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so you know, it'd be troubling if I involved the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I really can't do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
Don't really sound serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
oh,
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mihiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
what the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
and so
And so, my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game, that was what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mihiru with the bat. But still, I believed her up till the very last minute that the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch... Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
but
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell
Who
up!
cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? The whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mihiru, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mihiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another.
The irony of those claims. I'm going to judge people for their crimes while judging him. Yeah. Well, like I said before, back in the first case, Mihiru has an extremely traditional and strictly enforced set of morals and standards on how she views other people and what roles everyone should have. It's why she's always like, men should be doing this, men should be doing that. It's because it's what she was raised on. So her being like that, the irony's not lost on me. But her acting like that, saying revenge is wrong, you shouldn't be doing this, you're terrible for X, Y, and Z, it's because of her own traditions being built into her coming to the surface, or at least they were at that moment before her death.
Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes,
Okie
indeed.
dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterwards, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong decision, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes.
So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along.
That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously
Hold on,
wrong.
don't act like our law's been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is
I'll admit, all this
troubling.
talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer.
Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
I see, so for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mihiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Tch.
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko,
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
I...
young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but... in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? Ugh.
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you're the one who ordered me. I just did as I did because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, could this be considered your ultimate choice? Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
I...
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon, after you leave. I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it for you, Hiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Oh my, so this is how it turned out. And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless, man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions. There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
Man, even if it was just an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try and influence the outcome of a trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the soul of her hearts, is a killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though I did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master!
Young master, you have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself? I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape. Oh, she's saying that, sorry. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
Goodbye. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
So cool. But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young
Master
Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So?
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekuyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills!
This time,
chills,
for the ultimate
kills!
swordswoman, Peko Pekuyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then,
I prepared a very special punishment for you.
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master? Young master!
Yeah, it wasn't just that Peko fought for her own heart and loved Fuyuhiko. It was the other way around as well. Fuyuhiko genuinely loved Peko. Yeah, Only You is a fitting song for this. The One Woman Army. Oh, sorry, I teared up a little on my first playthrough. I knew it was coming. Still shed a tear on this one. It's Fuyuhiko breaking down. It's something about, and it's always been like this. It always gets me. Strong or confident, powerful male characters breaking down into tears. That always gets me. That always makes me tear up. It always happens. It's something about that trope of seeing characters so headstrong break that always gets me. This cannot be, even for Yahiko. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard. What is this? This can't be. It's a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. Conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? Of course I get the reference, by the way, One Man. I've heard the song Only You. My first experience to it was actually fucking Batman Arkham City when Joker sings it.
You.
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. And I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is an unmistakable truth. My first wish was Far Cry 5, fair.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
Talking about Makoto from the first game, by the way. I don't really understand what you're saying. My hand does, though. Do you understand, hand? No! Damn, it doesn't understand either.
Listen carefully.
See, use this song in the form of classical conditioning, it's great. Oh, wow. Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive. What? Everyone, Fuyuhiko is still alive. Yeah, just really badly injured. Fuyuhiko survives this encounter and has to live with the consequences. He doesn't get out of it that easily. He loses the love of his life, and the person who literally is raised beside him loses his worth, and you're going to see as it goes on, loses his ego because he's lost everything. He's a broken shell of a man that has to re-find his footing.
You serious?
But he does survive this. Fuyuhiko! Frantically, you rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying!
Yeah, Dame Dane is fitting, but that's the ultimate Yakuza and all that, but ultimately, like, you know, losing your loved, losing your family, losing everything, that's what Fuyuhiko has to go through. He's literally, you know, going through it all. He loses everything and has to start from the complete rock bottom. And so you're going to see that in Case 3. Fuyuhiko is actually one of the most beloved characters in this franchise. He's not my favourite character. I really like him. I'll get that out of the way. I really enjoy him before, like, the hit squad come for me. He's not my personal favourite because I love Gundam so much. But Fuyuhiko's story for the rest of this game kind of cemented him in a lot of people's eyes as one of the best characters in the franchise. And I completely get why. Pretty much Kiryu, yeah.
But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're
Well,
so
you filled with
stupid.
hope at the thought of saving her yourself. That's what you went. Why you ended up like that?
You stupid
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
Huh? A surprise order? Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him.
Duty?
Because it's written in the school trip rules. The trial, they alone will be executed. Yeah, if someone else dies, Monokuma breaks his own rule. If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. But you should be able to do it.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him.
Really?
Like...
I was actually going to do that all along, so I've already prepared for this.
Prepared? And that's when it happened. Just started began ringing out of nowhere. And gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood? You've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right, he's only gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, Ibuki. The Fuyuhiko that returns is a very different man. Then all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mihiro's death, you know.
However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. In the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. For Yahiko! I didn't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so the class trial ended, but we still can't see the real ending that we want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Meanwhile, the countdown on the statue. 15 days and 10 hours.
can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore whether it's better if we let them leave this island or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair and the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Take a shot! I told you! They always say the full thing.
That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
And because of that, we also have a good idea of what's going on. They're trying to literally resurrect Junko, which is why all this is happening. How they'll get that and how it will come together, you have to see as it goes. As we lose 2 students in total, putting us down to 12. And we get the Black Dragon Blade. We get her sword. And that, now being the end of the case, is where I'm going to be wrapping. Oh wow, and a good perfect screen that like reveals nothing to hide on. So, that'll do with case 2. Tomorrow, the schedule changes. Because, well, I say the schedule, the game we're playing changes. I am trying out, and it'll be for 2 streams, because it's a very long game, so I want to give it a fair shot. Romance and Saga, the remaster of the original, called Minstrel Song. I'll be playing it for 2 streams. If I like it, we'll continue more of it on Friday, but on Wednesday, we'll be coming back for Danganronpa 2, and I'll be doing it both Wednesday and Thursday to make sure we get all the case 3 done. But that's where it's going to be wrapping from me. So as always, thank you so much for watching. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps. My Twitter and Patreon, if you feel so inclined, are in the description of every video. And I'll see you tomorrow for the next JRPG that my JRPG-focused-ish channel is going to be on. Till then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace! Love you too, one man. Take care, guys.